Hey, what's up, John? Literally just pouring some coffee and I will be on. Yeah, tonight should be a good one. I'm starting a little bit early. Damn, 20 watch streak? That's insane, dude. And would have been even longer if Twitch didn't fuck it up, because I know they did. You really should be closer to like, what, 35 or something? I know a lot higher than it is. That music is still a little bit too loud. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna stream last night, but man, I gotta be honest, I'm feeling keto flu pretty hard right now because I started carnivore diet. So I've been eating nothing but grass-fed, grass-finished beef, eggs, and a shit ton of water. That's like 99.9% of my diet right now. So, you know, 4-ish days of that, and I'm starting to feel pretty shit, but that's what caffeine is for. Caffeine can just resolve all of that. So yeah, I played a little bit last night against Exeter, and I got so mad that like I think my blood pressure probably spiked through the ceiling, and it literally wasn't even at him. It was just me dropping combos over and over. Like I think I missed 4 solar plexus to crouch medium combos in one match, and like I can't play when I'm missing shit like that. Like I just gotta get in training and do better than that. That's just fucking pathetic. Oh, what's up, Dave? Yeah, so I should probably apologize to Exeter, to be honest with you, because He expected me to play the full set, and I certainly did not. I didn't realize that it was a first to 10 though, because I wasn't listening to his stream, so that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Fresh cut as of a couple days ago. We're chilling. It wasn't a first to 10. Tried to get me to go longer mid-set. Oh, I thought it was just a first to 5. That's why I pieced out as soon as I got fucked up 5-3. I said, I am out. You know what? I may actually stop wearing headphones during this part of the stream. Just because, you know, I have monitoring on, so when I wear the headphones, I can hear my own voice. And I'll tell you, after a while, I give myself a headache having to listen to my damn voice all the time. I don't know how you guys put up with it. But yeah, new hat. Let's go. I had the Zero hat a long time ago, but I needed this insert to go in it because it didn't fit right. So we got the insert. So we're chilling. Yeah, that's what Dr. Red was telling me. He's like, it's perfect because it's similar to the other hats, and you also have a cat named Zero. I was like, yeah, it's pretty true. I can't argue with those facts, dude. I can't argue with the simple facts that you are shoveling my way right now. I was watching a guy named 3Dog play a lot of Metal Gear Solid 2 pretty much all day, because I don't work today, and I was just kind of chilling, oh man, I made so many thumbnails. I made like 17 thumbnails for Twitch VODs, and I have the thumbnails ready for the 3 podcast episodes that have yet to be uploaded. So that's Dave, Gohan, and Future Mute. So once all those are uploaded, then we'll be caught up on the podcast. Almost caught up on Twitch VODs. They're all exported. I just have to slap the thumbnails and descriptions on and link them. Dying to live kind of guy. Zero skateboards. Well, I'll tell you where I got Zero from, okay? I'm gonna put the headphones on because this is weird. Without the headphones, I just feel like, I don't want to say naked, but it certainly feels weird to not be wearing them, I'll say that much. My mic wasn't even at 100%, what the fuck? Who did this, dude? And then I think my Roland volume was pretty low. Yeah, it's on 92, so I can turn that up just a touch to 96. That's perfect. 94, 95. Okay. Not having my cans is like not having my silver PS2. Well, first of all. Second of all, the PS2 one that I typically use is the Ocean Blue from Vey. You know this. Ocean Blue is my go-to. Yes, Ocean Blue. Anyways, what the fuck was I gonna say? What was I even talking about? Dude, I legit can't even remember. They do all look alike. They don't feel alike though. These actually feel a lot rougher. Like they have more of a texture to them, probably because of the color on the plastic. Maybe it's like a thicker paint or something, but the silver DualShocks actually feel a lot different, and they don't get really, really shiny and greasy like the darker ones do. So I find that just like general condition wise, these things tend to last longer. Yeah, I legit don't know what the fuck I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna say something about skating. How I found Zero, yes. So, how I became a Zero Skateboards fanboy has nothing to do with skateboarding. It has to do with one of my favorite bands ever named Alisana. And this is how I found the brand name. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, this scene is all fucked up. Where's my camera even at? There we go. No. Not Smashing Pumpkins, although that is a good guess. That is a good guess. Yes, he did wear Zero shirts a lot. It came from Sean Milka of Alisana. This guy right here. Oh, this guy. Yes, their intro in this tour was the Mad Men theme song, which is fucking awesome. Wait, is my shadow on? Yes. No, he's not about to disrespect his surroundings. This guy's like 46 now, which is tough to believe, but... There it is. So yeah, that's how I became obsessed with them. Ladies and gentlemen.
Australia, without further ado,
Alisana.
Alisana!
By the way, I know this is extremely nerdy.
Alisana!
I also bought this mic because of this show. You know, dude, when I see musicians and people that I look up to using certain gear, it makes me want to use that gear. Have I used this at all? Pretty much no. In fact, it looks brand new and has barely been touched. But are they using it? Absolutely. Look at that. I mean, that shit's identical. It's a big problem I've got. It's called gear acquisition syndrome, but I'm trying to get help. God. Need to go to a Denny's. Oh, yeah. Now that is a classic fucking video right there that you're referencing. That is a classic fucking video. I gotta put myself dead center so that I'm not... Yeah, it's gotta be more like that. In the scene, so I don't have to scoot over so far. I think Dave has seen it, but you know what? This is actually the original band's upload. It's called the Denny's Grand Slam. This song actually hits though. Why don't people not talk about this enough? Yeah, this is Swix's side project, actually. When he's not playing Ken at locals, he's doing this on the side to scrape some pennies together. Oh. Yeah, I've actually seen that, and I also read the description where he talked about, like, the Denny's was closing, and they pretty much just asked the owner, like, hey, can we have a show here since they're moving out all, like, the kitchen equipment and stuff? And that's why the main area was so... empty. They didn't do that for the show. The main area was empty because the Denny's was closing, and they fucking like got all the kitchen equipment and like the fountain drink stuff out of there. Whoa, that is better. Holy shit. Whew. There's an IHOP version? What? No, I have not seen that. IHOP mosh pit. What the fuck? IHOP versus Denny's mosh pit? Excuse me? Santa Ana Denny's unknowingly becomes what? Excuse me? Pikachu in Wall of Death mosh pit at Suicide Silence show Halloween Las Vegas 2021. What a long-winded ass fucking title. My hair looks like a fucking Ken doll right now. Look how shiny, dude. That's just what it does out of the shower. I don't know what to say. I promise it's real. I didn't just put a toupee on. That is really my own hair. Shaq was raging at a mosh pit with fans. I don't think this is... There's also this one, which has Mitch Luker in it, R.I.P. But here's this video just called Dude at Wrong Concert, which is a very early 2010s YouTube title. Pretty sure this was at Hellfest. There's always some fucking idiot that just stands in the middle of the pit waiting for the wall of death to converge, and they want to act like they're hard asses. Like, dude, get the fuck out of there. That's how you actually get like a traumatic fucking brain injury. Like, get out. What are you doing? You'll see the Dude at Wrong Concert here in a second. By the way, there's this blonde kid that like gets obliterated here. I'll point him out. This kid right here. Watch this kid. This kid gets absolutely fucking obliterated here. I'm putting it on 0.25 because otherwise you won't be able to see it. Okay, watch this kid get utterly obliterated right here. He's right here. Jesus, and then he just disappears into whatever the fuck just happened right there. Well, rip. This is the Dude at Wrong Concert. He somehow got pulled into this and has no idea what's happening. Why are you here if you're this confused, dude? Did you not know what was going to be happening here? This does happen, though. You do get pulled into these sometimes, to be fair, so... Yeah, he's trying to save his drink. That's true, that's true. Listen, I've definitely been at shows where some dickhead will, like, you're clearly standing. What I like to do, see, when I took Bridget to her first metal show, I had both of us stand stage right in front of the lead guitar monitor. Because if you're stage right far enough, you're out of like the main pit area where everybody's going to be surfing toward the front. If there's a wall of death, you're on the outer edge. You're not going to be in it. And there's always some fucking prick that decides, oh, the people on the edge, I'm just going to shove them into it. Even though they clearly are standing here because they don't want to be involved in that shit. There's always some guy. Always. So that could have definitely been what happened there. But it happens a lot, and it's really bullshit. He's got no respect, dude. None. Not an ounce. It dies in a sea of BO. You know what, though, dude? Especially Warped Tour? Yes. Warped Tour is like that. Because Warped Tour is like a several-day festival. Like, there's usually 2 or 3 days at one Warped Tour spot. So like the one that I went to was Cuyahoga Falls in Ohio. And you'll just be like walking around and you'll see like, you know, lead singers of bands just walking around high-fiving people, like talking to them, like getting, selling merch, stuff like that. And yeah, it's very true. Like it's just hot. It's a hot and fucking sweaty situation. It's very difficult to avoid it. But some people, they just have an issue with it more than others. It's like the middle of fucking June. Well, it used to be. Warped Tour is like dead. Completely dead now. But, yeah. Didn't that have something to do with the whole Austin Jones situation? So they did this weird thing for a while on Warped Tour where they had YouTubers on the tour. And one of the YouTubers they had on the tour was Austin Jones. And if you guys don't know, he actually got sent to jail for like 7 years for producing child porn. So he was reaching out to girls, underage girls, of course, because piece of shit like him, why wouldn't he? And he was asking them to twerk on camera. Yeah, so then, you know, of course, several years go by, nobody says anything, and then they put him on Warped Tour for whatever reason. I guess because he was doing like covers of songs, and I guess he was like kind of like starting his own music career. And then all that stuff blew up around the same time. Yeah, what's up, Bevel? Yeah, that guy was a fucking freak. He actually ended up getting 7 years too. Like they did not go light on him. They threw the fucking book at him too, which is good. Because he had like well over 25, 30 victims that eventually came out. They threw the book at that dude. This is what he actually looks like. And of course, he has a famous apology video called Setting the Record Straight. Honestly, he should go to jail just for this haircut. I'm just going to say it. Just send him to jail as a prerequisite for having this hair. Please do it.
I know a lot of you probably have some really harsh and negative opinions towards me right now, and I understand why you do. But I'm asking you to please put those opinions aside for a few minutes and listen to everything I have to say.
Anyways, so here's the other thing related to this video. There's actually a leak from one of the girl's iMessages. A girl leaked a video that he sent her trying to teach her how to twerk. And it was in her iMessage. It was private originally, and she leaked it, and it's fucking hilarious. Here it is. It's hilarious knowing that he actually saw justice, but this is what he was doing.
Hey cutie, so this is like the first basic twerk move.
And the fucked up part is that he starts it out by saying, "Hey cutie." What the fuck? Oh my god, that sends so much cringe like down my spine. It's a physical sensation, dude.
Hey cutie, so this is the first basic twerk move. So this is what you do. You stand with your legs apart.
He thought there was nothing weird about this, by the way.
Bend your legs, and then you arch your back, and you don't arch it. You do it faster, so it's like this.
What the fuck?
Now it's your turn.
Oh god, that little chuckle at the end too, dude.
Bending over and trying to make it bounce. Okay, the second move is like bending over and trying to make it bounce. So it's like this.
Oh my god, dude. And the other hilarious thing is, so the girl that leaked this originally, her name was Ashley, and he left her a voicemail, which is like lost media now. But back in the day, you could search it and you could find this video, and it was him like basically scream crying to her to delete the tweet that had, he's like, "Ashley, I'm begging you, please." Oh my god, it's so fucked up, dude. But anyways, so I thought that might have had something to do with Warped Tour disappearing. I know that moshing also played a part in that. Like the last year or so that Warped Tour was a thing, they had big signs everywhere saying no moshing because apparently someone had got like severely injured and they tried to sue the company that was running the tour, or the person who was in charge of the tour, like saying that they didn't take people's safety into account enough and stuff. And that's understandable. So it was like a culmination of all kinds of shady shit that caused it to go away. But I'm not saying it needs to come back. There's plenty of other like, you know, emo fest type things out there. But and you know what? There was a lot of shady shit that happened at Warped Tour. I'm going to be honest. There's this guy, and he's admitted this. He was the lead singer of Dance Gavin Dance, and he was also the lead singer of a band called Slaves. Johnny Craig is his name, and now he tours solo. He got clean, and like he's not relapsed, and he's doing great now. But back in the day, he was so fucked up. He would go to Warped Tour with a big sign that was like "Got painkillers," and he would just like go around trying to find painkillers from different concert goers. Like that's the type of shit that used to happen at Warped Tour back in the day. And of course, because he was the famous, you know, lead singer of a big band, people would just give him the drugs. And we're not even going to get into the rest of the shit, but you guys can put two and two together. You're all very smart individuals. You know what happened at Warped Tour. You know what happens in a lot of those situations. But anyways, yeah, there was a YouTuber named Damon Fizzy who actually called Austin Jones out about this. and he got pretty much like blacklisted from everything. Yeah, he got like blacklisted from everything because he called Austin Jones out. And yeah, so I think he actually ended up deleting his videos about it too. Anyways, long unnecessary rant, but that guy Austin was in a I don't really know what it was. It was like an emo content house called My Digital Escape, and pretty much like half the people that were involved in that were outed as fucking weirdos in more ways than one. So yeah, emo community on YouTube, dude. I know way too much about it. Yeah.
YouTube star.
Yeah, here's the video about it. I hate when they use the term YouTube star or TikTok star. Get that shit out of here.
YouTube star with a large teenage following is headed to prison. A judge sentenced Austin Jones to 10 years behind bars.
Oh, 10 years? I thought he only got 7.
26-year-old singer pleaded guilty to child pornography back in February. Jones, who is from Bloomingdale, was accused of coercing 6 underage fans to send him sexually explicit videos. Several of those victims delivered impact statements in the Chicago courtroom this afternoon.
Yeah, there were more than that, by the way. They just hadn't come out about it yet. But yeah, there were way more than just the 6 that testified. He got 10 years. He's not out yet. This was 4 years ago. So he went to jail in 2019 and he's still in. He's not scheduled to be released until let me see, March of 2028. Yeah. So he won't be out for a long time, and he was 26 when he went away, so he'll be like 37-ish when he gets out. $36, $37. Well, you did the crime. You gotta fucking do the time, my dude. It's like, you know, a lot of times I talk about anonymity on the internet. I know we've had this conversation several times because there's a lot of people on the internet that, like, I don't want to say can't handle it, but they're not prepared for like the responsibility that comes with being anonymous, which there is some. You know what I mean? But there's also a lot of people that they were either bullied in high school. I don't know what his upbringing consisted of, but they were either bullied at some point, or maybe, you know, they had some kind of power dynamic when they were growing up that they wanted to be the person in power. And then once they gain a large following and they realize, oh, I can just tell people to do stuff, and because I have a large following, they'll do it. You know, they can't handle the responsibility of having that influence. And he absolutely abused it. He abused his influence and abused a lot of underage girls in the process. It's fucked up. And yeah, he needed to go to jail, 100%. Like, I don't think there was any way he was gonna get out of that. That's why he pled guilty. Anyways, I don't know why we got on that big long rant. So anyways, I played Exeter yesterday. He fucked me up 5-3. It made me really mad. I want my run back, but he probably ain't gonna give it to me. And not only that, I uninstalled. I legitimately uninstalled. I think I'm just gonna stop. I know I've said that a million times in the past, but like here lately, when I could be doing much more productive things, I end up jumping on the game for no reason, and that's gotta stop. Like, it's getting really bad. So I uninstalled. Now for how long that's gonna be, I don't fucking know, but I'm probably gonna go back on another hiatus. Yeah, that's my issue, dude. It's like the other day I was sitting here, like I was like, man, I have 24 VODs. I need the title, thumbnail, get the descriptions in, and like get them uploaded. I've got 3 podcast episodes to upload, and I sat there playing Street Fighter 4 for 3 hours until I was exhausted and just fell asleep. It's like I could have already had these things done, but now they continue to be on the back burner and I have to do them tomorrow. Like, It's just such a time sink. I've got to stop. I have so much more important shit I got to get. And it's keeping me from making the YouTube videos that I want to make. How have I been? I've been really good, Bevel. I got a different position at work last November. I moved into a different position. I'm technically a supervisor now, so that's been a really, really healthy change, and I've been able to have a lot more energy to stream. You know, the days aren't so grueling anymore, and there's not nearly as much talking involved, so that's the big plus. Now, it's not every day, because there are some weeks where it's just like the meeting gauntlet. Yeah. There are some days where it's just the meeting gauntlet, and I'm just constantly in and out of them. But, you know, that's not every week. And even then, it's nowhere near as grueling as what it used to be. So, how have you been, Bevel? I feel like we haven't talked like face to face. I feel like we haven't talked even streamer to viewer in a long time. So, how have you been, man? Are you chilling? Oh yeah, and I recently started a carnivore diet. So I'm eating grass-fed and finished beef and eggs and collagen organic beef bone broth as my liquid. And that's pretty much it. That's all. And black coffee and water. So black coffee and water have been my beverages of choice for several years anyway. So I'm totally fine with this, but it's like 95% beef. And yeah. Working as an aged care nurse these days. Got myself a new boyfriend and recently got back into 3DS gaming. Nice. Yeah, man, I never was big into the 3DS, although I was huge into the original DS. I loved the DS. I think that's one of the best systems Nintendo ever put out. There were so many games on original Nintendo DS and DS Lite that I absolutely loved, like The World Ends With You, Hotel Dusk, Room 215. Didn't really care so much for the sequel, but Hotel Dusk was great. WarioWare was awesome on there. Yeah. And I had the red and black DS Lite, so you could like play the Game Boy Advance games, but the cartridges hung out like a really far distance for no reason. It was so bizarre. Yeah, it's like, why would you design it this way? I know you wanted to make it like all sleek and like an Apple device or something, but like the cartridges shouldn't hang out, dude. The artwork can get fucked up. What's up, Fudge Me? Hey, we're just about to get started gaming, dude. I'm really feeling the Zero hat here lately. I'm enjoying it. I was doing the mic like a weird coming in from the side way, but I just decided to go back to the standard mount because that's so fucking annoying to have to constantly move it all stream and make sure it's centered and all that other shit. Oh, we are capital G gaming. I was watching 3Dog play MGS2. Man, that guy knows so fucking much about that game. I learn so much anytime I watch him or DRK play MGS2. He talked about a tweet that Kojima put out in 2021 that to get the bird shit texture looking perfect, they actually had one of the developers scrape bird shit off of his car and bring it in so they could make a reference. And take a photo of it too, so they could keep working on it. Like, that's the level of detail and passion they put into MGS2. The fact that they cared that much about how accurate the bird shit looked. He also showed something really cool, which is the deep throat lines about like, be careful, there are claymores in that area, you know, those lines. In Japanese, they actually inserted the PS1 audio as a tribute to the original VA for Deep Throat, who actually passed away between the release of MGS1 and 2. So that reference obviously would be completely lost on the American audience, or the English-speaking audience, I should say. Looking to mod your new 2DS XL sometime so I can emulate games I want to play on it. Yeah, one of our other viewers, Salt, longtime viewer, has modded a PS Vita, and I was a big Vita fan, I will say it. I played a shit ton of JRPGs on the Vita. I loved Gravity Rush. I loved the God of War games on there, the PSP versions that you could play. The sick thing about the Vita, here's the sickest thing about the Vita. So you could play any PS1 game that was available for download on it. You could play any PSP game, period, and any Vita game. So it actually had like a fairly large library to it. And the way that Sony set up the screen resolution is that it was exactly double that of the PSP. So the PSP was 480 by 272, and then the Vita was like 960 by 544, I think was the exact doubling of it. So every PSP game you played had a perfect 2x scale, and it looked gorgeous. Like, it looked super sharp. They ran better on there. I played Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker on there. Yeah, it was great. Great system. And then a little something came out called Henkaku, which I'm pretty sure Hen, or just HEN, is the same thing that you use to mod a PS3 with custom firmware. But this was like 2013, and I was able to get undubs. And when I was able to get undubs on my Vita, that shit was over. I played that shit all day, every day, playing JRPGs with Japanese audio and English subs, because I just love doing that for some reason. Like, even if the game wasn't that good, just the fact that I had those audio tracks with English subtitles made me want to play them more. Call me weird if you must, I don't know. Anyways, that was a very primitive version. You actually had to go and download. Sony had like a mobile game thing back then called Minis. And you could download Minis off of the Vita store. And there was this one really specific, like $2 PS Mini that you had to buy. And you had to like move yourself into a corner and do a button combination. And then it would somehow exploit it to where you could... I don't know how it worked. Nowadays, it's super easy. You literally just bring up the Vita browser and go to a website, and it's just like, hey, do you want to hack your Vita? Yes. And it hacks it for you. And that's all there is to it, because Sony doesn't give a fuck about Vitas outside of Japan. I think the Vita is still alive and well in Japan, because it really caught on. Yeah, I think the Vita is still popular in Japan. Because they always like take public transit. Oh, worse than that, Fudge Me, did you hear a few years back about what they did to that company that was doing custom Joy-Cons for suicide prevention? They were trying to raise money for the Prevent Suicide, or whatever the main suicide foundation in the US is, because of Etika. And they were buying and painting custom Joy-Cons, and Nintendo cease and desisted them for doing that. Because they're like, oh, you don't have the rights to sell custom artwork Joy-Cons, only we do. Like, what the fuck, dude? We talked about this before. The fucking issue is Nintendo is comprised of a board of directors that have been there since like the late 70s, or like the early to mid 80s. They've been there since the original Famicom was being developed, and they are just set in their ways, and they refuse to adapt to anything modern. That's the reason why they wholeheartedly do not support the Smash Brothers Melee community. They support, kind of, like, I guess you could say they support, they reluctantly support the Smash Ultimate competitive scene. Reluctantly. They put like all these weird limitations on it. But when it comes to Melee, the game that everybody wants to watch and play competitively, they don't do shit. In fact, they've actively gone out of their way to try to shut down Melee tournaments many times. Many, many, many times. Like, that community is constantly at odds with Nintendo. Yes, yeah. Isn't it crazy to think that Nintendo is one of the only gaming companies that has been around since the fucking 19th century? Or the 20th century, sorry, not fucking 19th. They've been around since the late 1800s. Like, what the fuck? 1889 they were founded. The September 23rd, 1889 they were founded in Shimogyokyu, Kyoto, Japan. And they were only established originally just to distribute Japanese playing cards. That is so crazy to me to even think about the fact that a company that we think is modern has been around for this long. And one of the most enduring and successful IPs entirely due to the competitive scene wants to continue its competitive scene during COVID by using online modded emulation. Yep. They shut down the Big House that year. They shut down a few other big tournaments that year because, you know, it's modified software and Nintendo doesn't fuck around with that stuff. It's the same reason why if you run a big Melee tournament, a lot of what they'll do, you know how there's like, you know, setups that they'll play off stream. But what they always do is if there's a setup, the main stage setup, they will always have a copy of the disc. They'll have a copy of the game open. They'll put the actual disc into the Wii and, you know, they'll prove that it's an unmodified version. Now, I don't think that's true because they have a thing called UCF, which is like Universal Controller Fix. So it is modded no matter what, but I don't think Nintendo cares so much about that as they do like custom maps and stages and character models and skins and shit like that. The Kongo Gumi Construction Company? No, I have not. Founded. What? A triple digit year? Excuse me? That caught me off guard. A 3-digit year, and they're still around. A 6th century fucking company. Holy shit. That's actually ancient history, dude. 1,400 years of a family business. They are the world's oldest documented company. That sounds about right, because holy fuck, dude. It's not every day you hear about a company that's been around for 1,400 years. That is fucking crazy. When was Konami founded? 1969. That's pretty old. What did they make originally, though? Or did they make like toys or something? Because a lot of times they make toys or like board games or like what did they start making? Yeah, cards is what I'm assuming too. Usually something to do with games. Oh, they were originally a jukebox rental and repair business. And they were also involved in their first coin operated video game release was 1978. Wow. Jukebox rental and repair is not what I would have thought. Yeah, my dad was born in 68, so. Because that and pachinko is all they want to make now. Yeah, it's like they went back to their roots. Oh my god, dude, their revenue is so high. 262.8 billion yen. What is that in USD? 268.2 billion. 2 billion yen to USD is $13 million? No, because 1 billion yen is $6 million. Yeah, okay. So their revenue is about $20 million a year. Okay, so that's not nearly as high as I thought. I just saw a billion and I was like, what the fuck? Did Yamaha start with cars or instruments? That's a good question. You know what? If you really sit down and think about it, so many companies. Yamaha was founded in 1887, by the way. They were instruments, yes. It was originally an instrument repair business. Furukasu Yamaha started by repairing reed organs in 1887. Hey, no problem, Bevel. Hey, nice to hear from you, man. And glad to hear everything's going well, man. Nice to hear from you. We miss you around these parts. But yeah, it's crazy to think about how many companies, you know, Japanese specifically. I used to think Shure was a Japanese company for some reason. But there's so many Japanese companies that make things that Americans buy. I mean, chief among them would be vehicles. Seriously, I mean, fucking Toyota, Honda, Hyundai, Mazda, Suzuki, Subaru. I mean, for fuck's sake, basically every big Japanese car manufacturer is everywhere in the US. And Toyota actually has a factory in Kentucky. They've got a factory in a place called Georgetown, Kentucky. So they straight up build the shit in America now. And then musical instruments as well. Yamaha would be chief among the music gear. I see a lot of streamers with a Yamaha mixer, the MG10XU. But yeah. And then, of course, basically the whole video game industry was spawned by them. So it's funny how a culture and a country that is so comparatively small to the rest of the world is responsible for so much of, like, the cultural zeitgeist of the world, you know what I mean? Like, pretty much the entire video game industry was spawned by Japan. The needle was moved forward by Japan. It was innovated by Japan. The first home console was made there. Basically every major video game franchise started, you know, the late 80s and early 90s started in Japan. So yeah. Sony, I mean, for fuck's sake, Sony does way more than just make home consoles. Audio gear. Sony makes some of the best audio gear. Yeah, they make everything. They make every facet of electronics Sony makes. They're like the Apple of Japan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they innovated on display technology. And like I said, Sony is literally like Apple over there. Like, Sony runs that shit. They have ads playing in, they have ads playing near the Tokyo Tower all the time. It's like, that's like their Times Square. And there's Sony ads everywhere. Sony runs Japan. They are the technology company over there. There is no close second. Everybody buys Sony headphones, they buy Sony microphones, they buy Sony TVs, Sony PlayStation portables and PS Vitas and home consoles. You know, they actually made a really fancy Walkman recently. It's called the Walkman Golden Heritage, and it's $3,700. Gold-plated, oxygen-free copper chipset. What the fuck? Yeah, it runs off of Android. This is what it looks like. Oh. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mel? We're looking at an incredibly overpriced Sony Walkman. USB-C, balanced headphone output that's actually like 1/4 inch sizing and not the smaller little headphone. That's the smaller one. Yeah, fades to absolutely nothing. We faded to a scene where I can afford this. But yeah. So the Walkman still exists. It's just in the form of what amounts to a modified Android phone with incredibly high tier audio gear inside of it. I will tell you, these dedicated audio players freak me out because I read a story on Reddit about a guy who gave himself severe tinnitus with one of these. So they have a mode called line out mode. And what line out mode does is it turns the volume on your device to 100%. That way it's at what's considered line level. And then whatever it's connected to, you'll control the volume on that. So line out is if you want to connect this to another device, like a speaker setup, like an audio receiver or AV receiver for your living room or whatever. Well, this guy had earbuds in, and he accidentally brushed his thumb over the line out mode button, and it instantly gave him tinnitus and almost ruptured his eardrums. So he's had fucked up balance, like he gets severe nausea because his inner ears are all fucked up. All because his thumb accidentally brushed over a button while he was playing music. So these dedicated music players freak me out, dude. That sounds like a horror story. Fuck that. There better be a safety feature in there, which is what I use on my phone. I use a feature called, well, it's like sound check or something, but it's in the accessibility for iPhone. Basically, my volume limit is like 75%. I literally can't go over that. And that's specifically so I don't accidentally deafen myself while I'm asleep. Like if I, sometimes I fall asleep with streams going and my AirPods in. So what if I like accidentally brush over something, or like my elbow goes into the volume button and it maxes out or something? I don't know. Easy solution is just don't fall asleep with your fucking AirPods in, but you don't have to tell me that. I know that. All right. Anyways, I say it's time for us to play the game. Funnier solution is just to go deaf and not have to worry about it. Yeah. Well, I'm paranoid about that because music is such a big part of my life that I'm only 29 and I still actively worry about that all the time. That I know there's going to come a day where I really think to myself, wow, my hearing is shit. Because all day, every day, I listen to music. Like, that's just what I do. No matter what is going on in my life, there is music playing. Whether it's lo-fi, just beats, or, I'm actually actively listening to albums, whatever it happens to be. So it is definitely going to be, definitely going to be a problem when I start losing my hearing. But part of it, man. Can't avoid that. I know, me too. Yeah. And just an age where I can just go to my time. Like, it's, for me, finding an album is as simple as opening title and just searching for it. I don't have to flip through a physical. I love physical media. Let me be clear. I love records. I have one of my holy grail records is the Jerome's Dream and Orchid Skull Split. I own that record and I'm really, really proud of owning it, but it is very, very convenient and nice that I can just sit here and work on stuff and just pull up whatever albums that I want. I would be careful when playing Tarkov because it's a game that replicates the loudness of guns in a quiet and closed setting very well. I always have a sound limiter enabled on my PC whenever I play that game. That everybody should do that. Everybody should get a sound limiter on your PC just to make sure. Or what you can do is what I do. I specifically buy difficult to drive headphones. These are 250 ohm headphones. They require about 3, if not 4 times the power that a standard pair of headphones will require. And so when you're dealing with high impedance headphones like this, you need a lot more power. So even if I were to max out the volume, it's still not going to be like painful levels. It's much easier to work with headphones that require a lot of power like this. So that's why I use 250 ohms. More than anything else. You don't have to deal with the silence of just nature, suburbia, etc., the white noise of urban living. Yeah. Alright, well, let's get to it. Been live for a little over an hour. It's time to play, because I'm not in the business of wasting anybody's time. I tell you, this capture card was like the best investment I've made in years. This thing is so just painless. It's exactly what I needed out of a capture card for all these years, which is something that literally just works. As soon as I turn it on, the shit just works. I don't even have to think about it anymore. It might say unsupported signal for half a second, but I don't have to go over and like right click and refresh and deactivate and reactivate and unplug and replug every time. And God, it's so much better than Elgato's horse shit. So much better. Yeah, I keep my volume reasonable too. I don't see any need to make my volume louder than it needs to be. I'm usually around 45 to 55 at the most. I don't need it to be any louder than that. There's no reason to make my own music uncomfortably loud. If I can hear the notes, I'm good. I actually want to listen to the mission briefing this time. I just want to see what it shows. Oh yeah, it starts on disc 1, doesn't it? Yeah, we have to switch over to disc 2. Yeah, Tarkov seems like a really stressful game because I know you can die to like starvation and your guns can jam. Like it seems like a really stressful game. Sorry guys, all this talk about stuff. So Fudge Me and Malum, I already talked about this, but I'm in like major keto flu right now. Because I'm back on a hardcore restrictive carnivore diet. So what that means for me, since I'm not supplementing with electrolytes yet, that means really bad headaches, and I need a lot more caffeine to kind of get through the day. So here's my great value fucking ibuprofen. But it's alright. I've been through it before. No problems. Been through it before, I'll do it again. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, I like I said, I've done it before. I know I can do it again. Yes, I'm chewing it because I can't swallow these pills. They're too big. Okay. Yeah, so a lot of the things that we now know about this game actually got revealed with Master Collection. Because something that's really cool is with Master Collection. Yeah, I'm really careful with it, Malum. I try to limit myself to once a week. Like, most of the time, if I focus in on something, I just stop thinking about the headache, and it's mostly just a mild ache anyway. So I use ibuprofen at most once a week. Because I don't want my body to like get used to it or anything. But yeah, oh god, I still have a little bit. Anyways, to stop the launch of the new type of nuclear warhead, Snake must use the detonation code emergency override key at the underground maintenance base up north, or destroy Metal Gear itself. Snake fights Liquid's Hind D on the roof of Communications Tower B and defeats it and gets to the snowfield north of Comms Tower B. However, Sniper Wolf is waiting for him after beating her again. Sanek? Excuse me? Sanek? I'm screenshotting this. Is the category right now? Yes. Sanek and Otacon stay with her until the moment of death. Snake successfully goes through entrance to the underground maintenance base north of the snowfield and heads for the lower level to get to the Metal Gear Underground maintenance base. That was super redundant. They said underground maintenance base 4 times. Sanic Terherhor. I keep forgetting I don't have a tranquilizer gun in this game. I always forget about that. So what I like to do is I like to bait this guy. And then I just head this way. In Twin Snakes, you can literally just flip over this whole area and you don't even have to do this. I have to like death grip the D-pad right here to make sure I don't fall off. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't turn on analog mode yet. Oh shit. Okay. So something else that PS1 games let you do is you can actually turn on full screen, which just stretches the game. It looks like shit, so don't do this. But the other thing they let you do is smoothing. And smoothing, again, I don't like the way it looks. It pretty much just adds a blur filter over everything. So you see, it just kind of makes it look muddy and shit. And you can especially see it on here. Like, look at the text, how blurry it is. It's like an out of focus camera lens or something. So yeah, I don't really know why these settings exist or why you would want to use them. Just keep normal off. It stays like significantly sharper when you do. Anyways, what does Campbell have to say about all this?
Snake, that's a blast furnace.
A blast furnace? What do they use that for?
There's no airport on the base, so it's hard to bring in supplies. They must have built a blast furnace so they could make building materials and such.
Experience glaucoma without actually having.
Wet. It's getting kind of warm.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked to Nastasha. Hey, what's up, Adipie? Yeah, I started at 7 tonight. I didn't want to wait. I haven't talked to Nastasha about a couple of these weapons that I've got. How you doing, sir?
You have a good view, though your movement is limited. It might be a good place to take out your enemy with your PSG-1.
Oh, is that like for the sniper wolf fight?
You have a good view, though your...
Hey, I have a Stinger missile out. Why don't you tell me about that?
You have a good view, though...
Oh, what are you doing? Maybe it's because I'm here. You piece of shit, dude. That was stupid. What are you doing, sir? Okay. What? I tried to grab him. Dude, they just track immediately where you are. See? He just runs straight toward me. Okay, this might actually work. Just got done with Hotline Miami 2 at like 4 a.m. Surreal game. I recommend the series for sure. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Hotline Miami. Please don't come down here, you piece of shit. Well. What I thought I was doing, I couldn't tell you. I thought I was onto something though, that's for sure. Yeah, the fucking Terminator 2. Where's John Connor?
What was that noise?
That's true. A little bit too close for comfort there. Okay, so I just need to pay closer attention to where this dipshit is. Is she gonna tell me I have a good view again?
You have a good view.
Okay, she literally only says this now.
There's a cargo elevator in the northeast part of the bottom floor. You can take that to Metal Gear's underground base. You'll spot it right away. It's got a big patrol light attached to it.
Okay.
What was that noise?
Oh shit, he heard my footsteps. Well, I guess I'm fucked. Okay. Okay, grenade works. Okay. This keeps me from making footstep sounds, that's why I'm spamming it. Okay, so the body armor is down here, so let's head this way. Nastasha got more screen time in the future games. The 300-page book in MGS2 is not what I expected. Oh yeah, can't you read the entire In the Darkness of Shadow Moses book in that game? Which is really cool. You piece of shit. Nope. That's one of the most amazing things about 2, man. You can spend so much time reading all the documents. It's awesome. Body armor. 2 quick ones. I already know I'm getting there on the perfect line. How did that not see me, by the way? I mean, I ain't complaining, but how? The B armor. Kind of weird that Nastasha would write the book. Of all people, like somebody that wasn't even here. Like, wouldn't Snake technically be in the best position to write that book? Not that he would care to, I just find it weird. So there's a specific call here with Master that I want to try to get as we're going down this elevator and the crows start to appear, and he'll actually recite some Edgar Allan Poe. Oh yeah, that would have been sick. Yeah, if she narrated the whole thing as Nastasha. Romanenko. Alright, Nastasha's Japanese voice was surprising to me. She sounds kind of cutesy and like kidified compared to the English counterpart. Mei Ling sounds very, very anime too. She sounds like super kawaii or whatever. Oh. Dumb as hell. Wait, what?
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over.
I love this game, man.
That's how you'll end up too, Snake.
It's so fucking thought-provoking in a way that a lot of games still aren't.
Snake, the elevator won't move unless you push the switch. There's a control panel, right?
Calling me an idiot?
And press the action button.
I tried, dude. It didn't do shit. Oh, of course, now it does. Damn. Oh shit, you can knock him off? I did not know that. Damn, that would have knocked him off. If I could hit my shots. Dude, okay. Stop spraying, you idiot. I seriously did not know you could knock him off like that. If you hit the kick, boom. Man, this rank is going to be elephant for sure. I've actually never played Hotline Miami, but I've been curious about it for many years. Yeah, the radar's jammed here, so there are going to be some claymores and also that to worry about, but I have no chaff for this, so we're just going to have to tank it. Alright, so there's some claymores around here. Don't really think there's anything I need over there anyway. Oh, there is a ration. Let's go here. Yeah, there was one. Yeah, I did not play Rebirth, but I heard from people that it is a very long and involved game. Yeah, I can't use the Nikita because the... Okay. So if we call Master while we're coming down here, we will get the crow call. You have to call him several times to get it sometimes. I saw Jaguar King get this call.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth
A
sense
gamer?
to warn them of danger. Trust your
Poggies.
instincts as a soldier, as a gamer. War brings out the cruelty of man. No matter how the soldier was brought up, they all turn into animals when they're thrust into the heat of combat. Sometimes, even though you know it's a losing battle, you just have to fight or be damned. A narrow chance.
Yeah, he's a busy guy.
A chance.
He's got a whole ass family and like, even when he did stream, he would have to take like long breaks from the stream.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Foresight
He
is
does have a life.
in war. In times of extreme danger, people's latent sixth sense often awakens. When that happens, throw logic to the wind. and
Weapon
trust your
60.
instincts.
And then something 80.
The only way to conquer fear is to stare it straight in the face and laugh at it. Never let fear control you. In war,
I promise that
a
happens.
second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten. Don't feel guilty about the soldiers that died from your bullets.
Oh, I don't.
The risks they were taking, just like you. You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds. Once you give up hope, it's all over. That's when you can't do anything right. Despair leads to death, you know. Foresight is important in war.
Okay, he's looping now.
There are a lot of crows around
This is it.
here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to
Marlowe.
prevent death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way,
What?
I've got something to tell you
Do
about.
you see that? How they just cut into the
Is this
into the conversation?
secure?
It was like decide where are they at the story? Boom.
Okay.
What's up?
Hey, what's up,
I was
Salt?
in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr.
Metal
Hunter's story
Gear
about
Solid, in
background
fact.
About her grandfather being an assistant secretary
They cut
to
this out.
Hoover in the FBI.
Listen.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist.
They cut that line out.
Say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Of Twin Snakes.
Well, back then there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first
I get that
started
feeling
in
sometimes, Salt.
1960
When I feel like I haven't been very productive in a day.
New York.
But some days are just not very busy.
Check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja. Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Yeah, so that Raven call leads directly into the automatic story call that Master would have given you anyway. You just have to call him at a specific time to get it.
Where's Naomi?
I'm right here, Snake. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Strange.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time.
Solid Snake calling another man Master couldn't have been more obvious. True. They should have had Cam Clark re-voice Liquid just to say, why are we here, just to suffer? It does play into the theory that Twin Snakes is the VR simulation fed to Raiden, and that patriarchy, like the Patriots, would have cut out mention of Hoover and the FBI being racist. True. That's a good point. But it could also just come down to Nintendo censorship, and they didn't want a game of theirs talking about racism toward specifically Japanese people. Seeing as how, you know, Nintendo is Japanese after all. Could be either or, we don't know for sure. Yeah, Nikita is really, really good against Vulcan Raven. Code Jammy Whammy is also Japanese. True, but, you know, this game was rated M versus Twin Snakes, I think, was rated T. Maybe Twin Snakes was also M. I don't fucking remember. All I know is Twin Snakes sucks ass. And that's all I need to know.
Right, my friends?
T for Twin.
Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world. That which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Yeah, the shock that kid would feel, the Japanese kid would feel if he found out the American president was racist.
I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Yeah, it's a fucking massive chain gun. He actually reminds me of a Trigun character named Monev the Gale, if you guys have ever seen Trigun.
We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event.
The ear pull. This is some of the weirdest dialogue in this game.
Called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Okay, so Vulcan Raven. The best way to go about this fight, honestly, is the Nikita missile. And I like to detonate it around corners, kind of like this. Oh shit, I was in a good position where he couldn't see me. See, even if he shoots it at this point, it'll still damage him. So as you can see, the Nikita is a very busted weapon in this game. Oh, we gotta get our asses out of town, dude. We gotta get our asses out of town. Okay. Yeah, you can also set claymore traps for him to run into, but I like to do it this way. Like, basically, you shoot it in such a way so that even if he detonates it, it's close enough to him that he's gonna take damage. Like that. Oh, what? He didn't take damage there? I think he's gonna go back up here. Oh, wow, that hurt me. Bullshit. Yeah, I can't be doing that anymore. He gets like hyper alert here. Okay. One more shot and he's ready to go. Okay, I'm just gonna... Commit, pros don't fake. Got him, let's go. God, the Nikita's so busted. It fucks up Sniper Wolf 2 and Vulcan Raven with like no issues. What a busted weapon.
But my body will not remain in this place.
Just a flex yank on his ear.
And my flesh will
I should, dude.
one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know.
Oh, he gave up, dude. Now he actually respects me because I fucked him up.
I will be watching from above.
I top fragged in the lobby.
First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, that's all I did. I blasted her to fucking smithereens. And then she had the audacity to pretend that we had a sniper battle. No, I ain't got time for that.
Not the Darker Chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you actually see Decoy Octopus's face here for a second.
Able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death.
He is. I was fucking thinking the Turtle Club too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I was like self-conscious enough that I didn't want to say it because I just knew it was going to be cringe. I like 4. It's a little bit wonky, but I like it.
End of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself.
So I give it like a 7 out of 10.
In the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter.
Whereas this and 2 are like an 8.5 and a 9.
Different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever.
He like commands those ravens.
Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
No, it's not canceled, Adipie. I'm just being fucking lazy about it and not finishing it. It is absolutely not canceled. I do still intend to make it.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi
Wow,
there?
nothing sus about telling me to turn the monitor off immediately.
Short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah, go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background...
I love seeing the blinking behind the sunglasses lenses. Look at him.
And?
There is
See
an
it.
actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with
I'm
some
sorry, Adipie. I'll get to it, dude. I do have 2 other videos, though. The Dark Age of Silent Hill and Did Silent Hill 2 Ruin It?
What?
But I appreciate that everybody seems to like my audio.
And interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious
This
death
town
of
is
the
full of
Dark
monsters.
Chief and the armed
How can you
president?
sit there and eat pizza?
I have no idea.
Fucking answer the question, Roy.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
That is delivered so fucking well, dude. Name me one other game in 1998 that was delivered that well, that has voice acting that's even remotely on par with this. I guarantee you can't. You cannot do it. This was even localized very well compared to how bad it could have been.
You found body armor. It will lower the damage you take from gunfire. It is designed to prevent bullets from penetrating, but you will still feel the impact.
Yeah, I'll admit, Silent Hill 1's nowhere near this. And that was a year later. Kudelka. I've actually heard some really good stuff about Kudelka. Yeah, I got some, that's the #1 feedback I get out of Pi. Like, I got so many people jumped in the Discord and DM'd me about mic settings after that. That's why I ended up making that Go XLR video. So I appreciate that. You know, I've gotten really strong feedback. It's nothing to do with the YouTube side of things. Trust me, it's all me. I would love to make more. I'm just fucking, it's just a lot of time commitment for me. Yeah, you know, the same guy actually translated both, fudge me. It's Jeremy Blaustein. He also translated Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. And he's the guy who came up with the word codec. I think 60% of it is just your voice naturally infused with depression. No, dude. I don't want to... By the way, let me try to show a funny thing here, if I can not get hit by the trapdoor. Okay. So if you stand just far enough away, these guns literally cannot shoot you. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I don't think I actually need to be up here, but I'm gonna... But I appreciate that. Honestly, and I know everybody says this, I really, really dislike the sound of my own voice. So if other people like it, cool. I'm glad other people like it. It's just that thing where like you hear your voice in your head, and it's actually a scientific thing where like your voice harmonizes within your skull and it sounds nicer. But when you hear it on recording, it sounds awful. You hear it on recording, you're like, what? I sound like that? Ugh. And that's the feeling that I get. I appreciate that, Melon.
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
You little eavesdropper, dude.
Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards. Nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready.
Exactly, Saul, yeah.
They even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the
It's just a thing out of Pi, like, I don't know.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
I'm not like self-conscious about it, I just don't like to listen to it. You know? I don't like to watch my videos back once they're made, I just make them and put them out.
Baker's files. Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty
The
well.
anime glasses shine.
Look like you can get in.
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
The anime glasses shine. A computer hacker. Blaustein, one of the largest media franchises, in desperate need for someone to translate Electric Rat. Yeah, I think in Japanese they just call it like electronic communication system. Like it's got a really long and official name to it. And he changed it to codec.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
I think that might be in Twin Snakes, Malum. That might be in Twin Snakes. I don't know for sure if that's in here. Yeah, Twin Snakes is fucking absurd on so many levels, dude. You don't even have to go to the frozen room or the blast furnace. You just like get hit by some hot steam and do some other stupid thing in here. And it cools and warms the key. That's all you gotta do. You don't even have to leave this room.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found
Why is he
it yet.
busting in system? Seems kind of lewd.
But Snake, I found
Otacon is
something
that kind of
else.
guy.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but
Yeah, it is a
and that's
worthless
not even
version
the
of this
scariest
game.
thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Whoa, spoilers! Oh, no, we just played too, so that's not a spoiler.
Since the late 70s,
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out,
That was sus.
it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause
100% out of pie it actually is though.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States
Kojima's
would be
perviness is all over.
It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting
I'd like to give Asset a shot. I know it was a cool like card game
data to back up the simulation.
concept.
Results of the exercise.
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
What?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
He sounded so pissed off when he said that. But yeah, even in 2014 when Kojima was like 52 years old, she's still mad at me. I love that about them, Salt. They encourage me to take my time, and I love that there's so much content to these conversations. Like an incredible amount of content on these 2 CDs.
Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
No. Is she still mad at me? Come on, we've gotten over this, right? Okay.
What is it, Snake? It means that if you have confidence that what you are doing is part of your true nature, there should be no hesitation. I don't know whether your orders are in your true nature or not, but Snake, believe in yourself.
What does my boy have to say?
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Well, if he didn't turn the monitor off, didn't Campbell hear that? Yeah, there's a lot of talking, but I was going to say Kojima in 2014/2015 when MGS5 was getting released. Quiet is quite possibly the perviest character he has ever put into a fucking video game. Her design is such that she absorbs air through her skin, so she has to remain like mostly naked at all times. Like, who the fuck writes characters like this? Unless it's supposed to be a parody of itself or something, that is just so absurd. That is incredibly absurd.
Snake, did you find it? No, I haven't found out about the override system yet.
No, he knows two ways of telling a story. Say nothing and be weird, or over-explain to death and back. True.
Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding.
Hey, what's up, Baxter? Hey, sorry about me being an emotional little bitch yesterday, by the way. I was just mad at myself, missing too many combos, dude, but GG's. Your chun is still so strong.
So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
It was actually really wholesome that your son was in the chat, too. I thought that was awesome. I had to be on my best behavior because I didn't want to be a complete, you know, dipshit. I didn't believe him at first either because I was like, who is this AGG Gamer X? And then when you said it was your son, I was like, that seems like a name that a teen would do. Or a teen would make.
Looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
If he is a teen, I don't know.
I said it for Cherniton, Russia? No, there's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China. Why, boss? I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear
we are.
dropped on your motherland.
Put a chaff in your hand, unequip it and equip it, and Snake doesn't make any footsteps because it's tied to the end of the animation.
Nuclear test site. A nuclear test site? If we nuke a major population center, the game
I don't see why they care so much, dude.
explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile,
I don't see why anybody gives a shit.
the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top secret talks between both countries.
Hey, what's up, Jordan? They were rude to the streamer I rated? Oh, Jesus.
The president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think?
Hey, Jordan, I saw you in Enigma's stream yesterday.
The presidents. And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own.
Yeah, dude. I like to watch Enigma as background noise. He has an excellent voice. You guys talk about my voice. What about that dude's voice?
Big bosses.
That dude needs a podcast.
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox Die vaccine in our demands.
My voice could be ASMR. I wish. I gotta practice.
Octopus and the Armstech president.
I gotta practice speaking softly if that's the case.
First. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich? at the Spetsnaz.
Well, we met him. We also saw his unfortunate demise on the tanker in MGS2.
Test launch is successful. He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear.
Wow, look at that blur effect, dude. That depth of field is sick.
If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon.
I would love to, Adipie.
Metal Gear will allow them to gain
Whisper lecture about Konami's downfall.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Galukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Well, he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under
Yeah, so there's fucking millions of VTubers on this website. Like, what's the difference, dude? Who even gives a shit?
Since Mantis died, the Genome Soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What do you say?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Galukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet.
Yeah, even if it was, dude, your stream is 18 plus. Who cares?
And on top of that,
I know it's not, but even if it was, who gives a shit?
warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be
Seriously, fudge me, yeah. They could have had one Brazilian person more durable than any of this shit.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place
He's gonna say it.
Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss,
Oh
worry
no.
about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA
See,
team for the arms
Ocelot can see us on the camera, so he's purposefully using language to distract us.
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Yeah, it's very, very cinematic, even compared to most other PS1 games.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the president was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes.
This is like half of Raiden's dialogue in 2 is just repeating things that people tell him with a question mark at the end.
This card key?
Unmetal, basically an MGS parody game. I have not tried it.
Temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Jesus, no pressure. Fuck. The world is riding on that key.
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake, this is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Or else you will die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Yeah, I think this is the one alert status you can't really get away from. Like, this is a scripted alert. This dude doesn't climb anything though, so once you get over here, you're back in evasion. Yeah, seriously, they could have just ended it right there. But yeah, pretty much this is luck-based, where the key actually is. There's like 3 positions, and you pretty much just walk along the railing over here. You gotta go all the way down into the water at the bottom, and it just depends. Sometimes you can pick up another timer bomb, sometimes you... sometimes it's just in the worst possible position. But pretty much we're just gonna go down here. And we'll see where it is. Okay, there's the bomb. Oh, would you buy salt?
Snake, did you find the key?
No, it's not here.
Don't be ridiculous. You saw it fall into the drainage ditch, didn't you?
Oh, you put in the Discord?
Drainage ditch. Isn't there something odd about it?
No. There are a lot of big rats, though.
That's it, Snake. A rat must have eaten it.
Now it was being ridiculous.
No, I'm right. There's no other possibility. Rats eat all sorts of things. There's nothing unusual about that.
I don't see anything yet. Oh, I'm assuming you're going to post it, is what you meant. I almost ran right into the fucking bomb I just threw. I forget if it's like along this or what. No. Did the rat really eat it? Use the Nikita to see where it spawns. I'm gonna do it from up here so I stop losing HP. Oh, is it gonna show me? Small chance for a rat to eat it. Oh, stinger. Oh yeah, if it locks on. Oh shit, I'll take that out. What the? Where's the fucking rat, dude? Oh, there's a rat. I bet that's it. What the hell just happened? Why would a rat eat this card, dude? What a piece of shit this thing is. I mean, the way that he told me. Hungry? Well, I mean, that's true. True. No thermal goggles. No, I have them. That was it. The fucking rat ate it. A little bit overkill. We just nuked a fucking rat with a Stinger missile.
You got the card key. Good. Now get back to the control room and use that key to re-input the PAL codes. Stop that launch.
Oh, nice. Are those like from the 90s? Those look like Sonic figures from the 90s. No, it's on normal, not on easy. I was gonna say, dude, those would be expensive as fuck. I know a YouTuber named Pete Dorr that actually has a signed wine glass from Yuji Naka and a couple other members of Team Sonic, or Sonic Team, and it was like, he paid like several $1,000s for it. It's crazy. It's like a commemorative wine glass for 10 years of Sonic Team or something that came out in 01. Listen, I have to unlock Extreme on this. I have to unlock Extreme on this memory card, and then once I do, then we can play Extreme, okay? I'm not hardcore enough to be playing Extreme yet, but I will eventually. I think this one guard is still here. Yeah, and if I go down, it's gonna be... I think I'm fucked. No, dude, I thought that worked. I got the job done. Oh, no problem, Exeter. Appreciate you hanging out as always, dude. Yeah, we'll play again soon, I'm sure. Yeah, I forgot there's a weird loading zone here that, like, just this staircase and this room is its own area, so you have to chaff it. There we go.
Takes care of PAL code number 1.
It's 4x3.
Now PAL number 2. Freeze the key.
Dude, this guard is such a piece of shit. No, dude. Okay. This guard is such a piece of shit to get around. Anyways, let's go freeze the key. Yeah, just going and standing around in the blast furnace for a while. Yeah, I would honestly say, I was talking about scores for the Metal Gear games earlier. Metal Gear Solid 1, I would give a 9, and I would give 2 a 9.5. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here and give a game a 10, because I don't think any perfect game exists. But I do believe that 2 is what I personally believe to be the peak. You can, but it still sets off an alarm, I believe. Like instantly once they get affected. Oh, yeah, I can kind of see it. Counter-Strike source. Are we going to be opping today?
You've got to lower that card key's temperature. Find someplace cold. You've got to lower that.
Yes, dude,
Now freeze that key. Get somewhere cold.
Was that all they're going to tell me?
There is a big difference between conventional weapons
Big.
and weapons of mass destruction. Conventional weapons are intended for use against military targets, but nuclear weapons are used against
That and Doorstock are some very classic Counter-Strike videos.
tens of thousands of innocent civilians in a flash. That is why nuclear weapons are so evil.
That and Foon is too much for Z-Block. You guys remember that video? You don't have to stay here for very long, but pretty much once the Palkey icon is blue, you're good. So we're just going to run around, have ourselves a grand old time. Yeah, MGS5 had really good gameplay, but unfortunately the rest of it, There we go. Yeah, we should. We should watch some old school viral videos. I used to watch Guns the Duel clan matches. That was another one that I like to watch. I think it's really hard to let the Palkey go back to room temperature. Is there some kind of timer? Like if you spend enough time in here, does it actually go back or no? Yeah, I thought I had to use that or they'll shoot at me. Or they'll hit me, I mean. Oh, okay. The strats, dude. This piece of shit guard. No, well, I fucked up. I wish that I could get past this fucking guy without triggering an alarm every single time. That'd be really nice, actually. I could just kill him, that's true.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
Go, bitch. Oh, that worked. Nothing sus about this. Oh shit, it actually works. Fuck you, you can't see shit. Dude, I should have been doing this the whole time. Ingenious, dude. See, these are the strats that I need to know about, dude. This is what I need to be babysat through. Occasionally, not always, but occasionally, yes. We all need a little bit of babysitting. So you said hug the wall and right side of the bridge over. Okay. Let's see if that works on the way back. Oh, it does work. That's busted. Absolutely huge. Man, then they put guards here. Oh damn, I just realized I have 24 ounces of water here that I'm not drinking. Gotta stay hydrated.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
Assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Die?
I'm gonna stand up for just a second during this.
Fox Die. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah, it's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah.
Well, apparently Fox Die kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
Nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure, but he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base.
Fucking spy.
I didn't want to believe it, but but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Sodium pentothal's truth serum.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox
Look here!
must be
Look,
around
listen!
somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Yeah, careful of the gun cam at the top. I will be. We will whip out the box. Give me time to whip out the box again. Oh, does this box not work? I might run into a claymore as well. Yeah. Well, that went about as poorly as possible. They haven't really explained Atapai, and it's even weirder in 3, because in MGS3 they're literally using radio. It's 1964, they're just using radio, but at some points they can apparently see the same thing that Snake can see, because they're commenting on things that he's doing without actually being there. And at some points it's like they can't. So, yeah. Yeah, it says nobody but you will be able to hear it, and it stimulates the small bones of your ear. But when you're speaking, I would assume they would still hear you. But yeah, as far as anybody else hearing who's talking to you, no. That doesn't happen. All right. I like to just sit in here. I'll try to make one, Kendo. I'll try to make one. Okay. He was hanging really far off of that and probably should have died, but I'll take it. Here we go. It's red now, so we're good. By the way, if there's a box B, what box would help me get through here? Is it C? And where would I find this box C? That you speak of?
So Naomi's a spy, just like I thought. Campbell is hiding something too. But that's okay. Fox Die is a virus, a biological weapon.
Oh, the way he said that, the accent came out. Fox Die.
We can worry about getting that later, Snake. But right now, you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay?
What's up, Snake?
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense because you would need an alternative in case you were like totally out of chaff and couldn't find any more.
Snake, Leo DeRocher said, win any way you can. Nice guys finish last. What about you, Snake? Is that what you do?
I never knew what to answer when people ask me that out of pie, legitimately. And I still don't really know how to answer that. Even though I am grown up. No, dude. Oh, whatever. A man who talks about a neglected franchise on YouTube. I mean, look. My YouTube stuff has already taken off way more than I expected it to. Like, the fact that one of my videos even cracked anywhere near 100,000 views still blows my mind when I think about it, so. The fact that it's at like 135K blows my fucking mind. So it's not, you know, that's why I should have continued at the time, but I just...
Can you hear me? It's Naomi.
It just took so much time, dude.
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
It's not painful. I'm just not great at it. It takes me an absurdly long amount of time to bang out even a basic video.
Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965. And
It takes me like 3 entire days of editing to get a 10-minute video together, and I wish that was a joke.
I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long. Until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier. When he picked me up near the Zambezi River.
Yep.
I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes. Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all?
It's funny hearing all this and then seeing 4.
That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No.
That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up.
Yeah, I can totally understand that, Adapa.
I mean, Gray Fox. He's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox, no. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
Yeah, especially in 2, Kendo, he feels like that. Oh, what's up, by the way?
Hey, what are you doing?
I thought, no, for some reason I thought you said BRB. I'm not.
Naomi! Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
And let me be clear, it's not that I hate working on YouTube. I actually love it. But here's my problem. I come up with an idea, right? I have to record the commentary or the narration first. I have to take and retake and retake and retake and retake 1,000,001 times before I'm happy with it. And keep in mind, I haven't even opened Adobe Premiere yet. I haven't even put my audio commentary into the editing timeline yet. Haven't even done that. And then, once I do open Adobe Premiere, it's going to take me an additional 3 days of hardcore nonstop grinding to even get 10 minutes worth of video edited.
What's the Colonel thinking?
That's why it's difficult for me to get videos out.
But please believe me.
I just have to get better at Adobe Premiere and that would fix everything. If I get better at Adobe Premiere, that would fix absolutely everything. Or I could just get lazy and pay somebody else to edit, but I don't want to do that. I want to learn it myself. I'm big mad. Big Madge. Like, obviously, I could go to Fiverr and pay somebody to edit videos, but the rates on there are not awful, but I just shouldn't have to do that. I know that somebody else could easily replicate my editing style. I'm not worried about that. I just don't feel like that's something I should pay for. I feel like I should be able to do it myself. Especially since I'm already paying for an Adobe Premiere license every fucking month. Annoyingly enough. I do, because I've used DaVinci Resolve and it's actually fairly dog shit. The audio ends up really mangled when you edit with it, and it just sounds awful. And that's the free version, of course. And there's no option to increase the audio bitrate. Yes, I am paying for Adobe Premiere. I have a lot of projects, and there's a lot of videos that are like 75% done. They're just not fully done and ready to be released, but it's one of those things where like when I look at my videos, I think they're shit. Like especially the one that did end up getting a bunch of views. I genuinely thought that was a dog shit video that was going to get trashed. Like I thought that video was going to be so trashed I was going to need to set it to private or something. So I don't know. Maybe I just am being ridiculous about it. Maybe I just need to fucking put every single thing that every idea that I have up and just see what sticks. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't have intentions to make really complicated videos. I just want to make kind of in the same vein that I already have, just analysis videos, you know, they don't have to be fancifully edited or anything. See, it still sets off an alert. If you're just paying for Premiere, that's kind of meh, but if you got After Effects and shit, oh yeah, especially if you pay for like the really, really good After Effects plugins with like the insanely high quality, like fucking Hollywood tier intros and stuff that you can buy. And they're not that expensive either, they're like $20 for those effects.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
Yeah, this is one of the best calls in the game.
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
That reveal actually blew my mind the first time.
May die now.
Otacon, help, dude. Topaz and handbrake to boost video quality by a lot.
Bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Snake, Emmerich will be able to open the door. Just trust him and hang on.
What does she have to say about all this?
All you can do is wait for Dr. Emmerich to open the door. Stay alive, Snake.
Yeah, obviously, there's gonna be no response there.
Snake.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Dude, he's so fast. At just hacking things. Oh yeah, just seeing him like scurry off is so ridiculous here. Watching him scurry off to the side. Like the rat he is. If I wear the gas mask, does it stay on during this cutscene? I bet not.
Liquid!
No.
Did you like my son?
We're gonna go, yeah. Best line in this whole game.
Your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily.
Yeah.
And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost
It is, Kenda.
pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Armstech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Die.
Fox Die? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Die's program just before the operation, but no one knows.
Yeah, that's pretty hypocritical. Not gonna lie.
Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No.
Also, it's weird that Liquid just calls him Snake. Why does he not call him Solid if Solid Snake calls him Liquid? It's weird.
What changes she made to Fox Die's program? Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Die vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox Die, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yeah, this game had a ton of cinematic qualities that other games didn't have at the time. Very innovative in that sense.
You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children.
Yep, he got all the soy genes.
I exist is so they could create
The soy recessive genes.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
He got the femboy genes, true.
It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my
Here we go.
genes. Yeah!
Yeah.
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon. Consider it an
I will become the Big Chungus. Solid Snake identifies himself with the moniker Snake. He's not going to call someone else that. Liquid doesn't identify with the moniker, or at least that's my take. But that's true, I guess, yeah. Because he's more resentful toward the program that created him.
How do I stop it?
I'll show you guys something cool. I'm going to purposefully waste Stinger missiles here in a second. The dialogue where you have to choose between shooting Gray Fox, where he says, I can't do it. If you have no missiles, he literally just says, I'm out of missiles. I can't do it. I didn't know that until very recently. Yeah, he's shirtless just to flex. That's all it is. All he wants to do is flex. And I'm not buying it. I think, can you not just get a free shot in? Yeah. If you're close enough, those missiles don't hit shit. I usually only get hit by this. Fuck. Yeah, these are like guaranteed to hit you. That's why you have to be a little bit closer. The piss laser got me. Oh my god.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors, do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
This is such a horrific weak point to build onto this thing.
If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment. equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect.
A Rex plastic model, that would be sick.
Told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
A character flaw, he says.
Destroy Metal Gear. We're out of time. If you can't do it, I'll have to resort to my last option.
Last option?
We have a submarine prepared to deliver a full nuclear strike on the base.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's some interesting info to just drop out of nowhere. Oh, the fucking piss lasers. Oh god, okay. Yeah, I was like, if I hold L2, maybe I have a chance, but I didn't. Okay.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Let's do it correctly this time. You gotta get a lot of free shots in here. I don't know if these shots count. They did not. Wait, did they? No, they didn't. Well, time to nuke the whole island. It is time to nuke the whole island, dude. Well, it's a good thing I did that, or I probably would have died again. Okay. Damn it, dude, I have so many. This is going to be really hard to waste them. This is why Liquid is incredibly soy. The fact that he needed to jump into this thing as like a penis extension to try to beat us is so pathetic, dude. Like it's incredibly pathetic. I have too many stingers to have to try to waste them all, but if you waste them all, he says that he has no ammo instead of just, I can't do it.
Did that do it?
Let's go. The beast. The beast is unleashed.
Grey Fox. A name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. So it is you. You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Also, these look infinitely better than Twin Snake's versions of these cutscenes. They went way too hard on trying to make it like the Matrix.
Why? What do you want from me?
I am a prisoner of death.
Yeah, Coward needs his weapon like a true street punk.
Stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge Stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time.
You can really hear that it's the same actor as like Stillman in that line, in those lines.
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
He fired the spirit bomb.
More dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now!
It's no good.
Run
I can't do it.
I
can't do it.
Die. After Zanzibar,
No, I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it.
truly
No,
alive.
I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. No, I can't do it. It's no good.
Greg Eagle? Do you mean George Bird?
I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. No, I can't do it.
Or are you talking about Liquid?
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man! He prayed
Oh, okay, okay.
found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself.
I didn't even know that. That fucking piss laser, dude. Dude, I seriously missed like 3 shots in a row right there. Oh my god. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. Getting hit by everything, and we have to do the first half of this fight over again, by the way. Yeah, we're dead. You can't dodge the missiles when you're far away. You have to be close up for that. God damn it, dude. I forgot how brutal that second half is. If you get hit by anything, you start getting comboed. I knew you would go for that, you piece of shit.
Now, in front of good. I can't do it. I can't do it.
He's been credited as Greg Eagles, Greg Eels, and George Bird. He's also Grim from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Oh, okay. He put in a T-Rex roar just so you could select that and make a screech if need be. Okay, I think I'm dead. The fucking piss laser, dude. No, dude. Okay. That was a much better setup than the first time.
I'll crush you into dust.
Honestly, he's a fucking tank for hitting. He just took like 10 Stinger missiles to the face and survived, so. This is probably the most anime fight in the whole series. Two brothers with the exact same fighting style. Both shirtless. There's a bomb counting down. It doesn't get any more anime than this.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad.
Yeah, he's fucking impenetrable.
Revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs.
This is why I think 1 and 2 only really have.
Very existence.
Only 1 and 2 really have all the core themes of Metal Gear Solid.
After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand.
Yeah, I really hope they don't ever try to make a live action adaptation and just it'll never work.
But the problem is balance.
This is the only medium this is going to work at, and it's a masterpiece as is, so please don't touch it. Please do not.
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie. So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched
And he said that was never proven.
you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Oh, did you see him pop out of existence there as it was fading out? That was weird.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
That's the weirdest fucking thing in this game. The super baby method.
Then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred
So how old is Snake in this? Like 25, 26?
aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other
32.
6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed. To create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But
Oh no.
you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct.
2 years after Metal Gear 2, and Metal Gear 2 is another 2 years before 1.
The members of the next generation special forces.
We should interview the people that are in this stock footage. See what they're up to nowadays.
Right. The Genome Soldiers
Wonder if they know they're in this game.
are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers.
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers.
It would be a mindfuck, dude.
Genes. The Gulf War syndrome.
Yeah, how do they feel about it if they ever found out?
Soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes, they too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
I always get sucked into these, man. They're so fascinating.
Family, it's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you.
The fucking speedrun of this is hilarious because you have to instantly submit to the torture. You haven't even received a single pico volt, and I give up.
Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No, we have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is
I also love Hausman's call in this.
They won't even need a PDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation.
There's so many twists, dude. There's like 7 twists going on right now.
The terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back.
Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck, that's loud. What's up, dude?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy
Abe Lincoln.
Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Hausman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed
Timing.
under arrest for leaking top-secret information.
I'm gonna hydrate with coffee.
Crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President
30 months, by the way. Holy shit. Channel founder. Founder.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the genome...
They cut out in Twin Snakes where he calls that plan smart.
DARPA chief is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all.
He was my friend.
And you could care less...
By the way, MGS 1 and 2 both portray American politics as very slimy, just scummy. A lot of lying, a lot of deception. That's interesting. They even called J. Edgar Hoover a well-known racist, which, while true, it's kind of jarring to hear that in a video game.
In the 1970s, our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us.
Why did he cuff me only to immediately uncuff me? He just needed me to be a captive audience for his little speech.
You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle.
It's also so bad if you let her die here. In Twin Snakes, it's hilarious if you let her die. He's like shaking her to try to wake her up and just keeps saying that he gave in to his own fear. It's so pathetic, dude.
Precise moment of her death.
Alright. You can crouch like everything that he does here.
You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Yeah, see, just like he did. Oh shit.
What's wrong, Snake?
Fuck, dude. Yeah, you gotta... I have to crouch that. See, if you crouch his kick, it's fucking easy. You just gotta react to him crouching. Look at this soy. With his recessive genes and shit. Oh, I actually had the combo going for a second. That's so annoying.
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
Bitch. Oh, what the... Where the hell did he just go? He teleported? Nope. Dude, crouching is so cheap in this fight. Oh shit, well I'm gonna die anyway just because I fucked up. Yeah. Okay, well, that's okay because I needed to do it in a non-fuck up way anyways. So the 1-2 that Kendo was talking about is actually like the most efficient way to do this. By the way, you get 30 seconds of time back when you do it this way. Yeah. I need to just jab and see if he's gonna. Fuck. He's just running, dude. Where are you going, buddy? Okay, he should dodge now. There we go. That's what we want to see.
Nice shot.
There we go. Oh God. Okay. He tried it.
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
I hate when you get the early invincibility there. Yeah, that. Because he always does way more damage than you. Yeah. That sequence right there just cost me the fight. Yeah, see what I mean? If you get the one jab and he immediately recovers, like, you are just fucked. You have to make sure you get the full combo. Oh God. Oh. Incredible. I threw it the same way both times. That's what's stupid. I threw it the exact same way both times. Yeah, this is good. I need to practice this fight anyway. TBH. Okay, good. Because I'm really bad at it in general, not just in this playthrough. And if I ever want to beat it on extreme, I need to practice, which I cannot practice this very often because it's the end of the game. Good. Okay, I got at least the ender kick. Oh, dude. Is this really gonna work? I had to take a sip real quick. You know how we do? Yeah, that shoulder charge is the one thing I can't fully dodge. Shit. I fucking crouched, dude. He's gonna beat me. Okay. Yeah, you know we had to get that casual sip in after dying twice and looking like an absolute clown. My rep was on the line, dude. For realsies. There actually is a really cool trick you can do with the gun. If you have a controller plugged into port 2, the people will just run away. Hey, what's up, Junkyard? How you doing, sir?
Meryl, are you okay?
That big box PC game collection you showed in the Discord was fucking awesome, by the way. Brought back memories.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
Oh, nice, dude. How was it?
It's even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the
Yeah, I love seeing big physical collections like that. Makes me miss when I had like a massive PS2 collection. I sold the majority of it off though.
and that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak.
It's very awkward saving Otacon instead of her, because obviously that's not what really happened anyways.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads
Oh,
right
nice.
to the
Yeah, hell let loose.
The door in front?
No, it's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss.
Redeemed.
Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
It's actually really awesome to see how close they become after this game. Like, they are seriously like best friends in MGS2 after all their work together on the anti-Metal Gear operations.
Right now, with his old self, to be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah.
And they dap it up like no fucking other at the end of that game. Fucking legendary shit. In slow-mo, no less. In slow-mo dapping.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up. Hurry! Looking good, Snake.
Jesus, lay off, dude. Let's escape with our lives first and then worry about this shit.
Hurry!
What the? Oh.
I'll drive. Damn, a surveillance camera.
It's really easy to fuck this up, but the best thing to do is like grab a person from the back. Like right. Oh. Oh god. Well.
I got it, Snake. Jump in.
Oh, whatever. No point. I was gonna just grab a guy, but that's more for extreme. Run him over, dude. Okay. Whew. So bad, dude. I've got to practice this shit. The entire end game. Like, this is going to take me eons on extreme. I need to practice this whole fucking game, to be honest with you. Beating this on extreme and Evil Within on Akumu are like two of my biggest goals. I got it, dude. This is the best alert remix, by the way, during the escape. That went pretty well. Now we just gotta be ready for Liquid. By the way, I just want to see what they have to say. Oh. Oh no. Talk to her while she's driving. Yeah, if you call Mei Ling before all this, she says this is your last chance to save, pretty much, before you get in the vehicle. Look at him just swerving, dude. Like, stop. How did he even survive that fall? Much less the 8 Stinger missiles to the face that I already gave him. Oh, that was actually really clutch right there. I know I still have a ration and all, but yeah, of course you would get that in. You cheap little son of a bitch. Can I like hit a shot, please? I actually can't hit a shot. Oh my god, that was so shit, dude. Why could I not hit anything? It was like impossible to see. I think we have to do the whole escape again. Hurry! Yeah, that was so stupid. Oh yeah, I should also have, I think, oh no, I don't have body armor. He took everything else that I had.
I'll drive. Damn.
You can shoot in first person view? I didn't even know that. There we go.
I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire that machine. Snake, hold on.
Okay. I didn't even know you could do that, to be honest with you. All these times playing this game, I did not know you could do that. Oh my god, it's so cheap, dude. Why did I not know this shit? Also, why did they not let you do this anywhere else?
Snake, clear a path. Okay, Snake, let's go.
It'd be awesome if you could shoot your other guns in first person as well.
We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Oh, I didn't know you could break that. Okay, well this is going to be super easy now that we have this.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid.
Oh my god, dude, all this time. All this time. I didn't even know about this. What? I was right on him. Jeez, flashing light warning. Holy shit. Also, this gun never overheats. God tier weapon. Wow, this is so much easier. Holy shit. You just keep it held in the same spot, dude. Oh my god. That's it. I technically would have died right there if it didn't take over for me. I mean, I had the ration equipped, but still. Dude, that sound is fucking everywhere in this game. That little glass rattle sound.
Meryl, are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
He went out like a soy too.
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
Yeah, if I was injected with it directly, why...
What happened to the air raid?
How does he survive so long when he was injected directly with it? I don't understand it. So if you're used as the vector, you can survive a lot longer?
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
acting alone. What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
Yeah, they just yoinked the arm off the corpse.
Stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand.
Yeah, people say Hal and Dave are a 2001 reference. That's why Snake says his name is David in this version.
A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
But even then, if she wanted him dead, why wouldn't she
But he had one last
set it to
message
be
he
like
wanted to say.
48 hours or something?
He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
I was fucking dying because I was watching DRK play Twin Snakes on April 1st, and he did the fucking Rules of Nature as Otacon tumbles down the hill here. God, could they possibly fuck that game up any harder?
But that's not all there is to life.
Yeah, complete non-answer.
Finally realized that.
Something to do with Foxhound needing Snake to finish his mission and die, and Naomi wanting control over his death, but also feeling guilty as all hell. Yeah.
Where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take.
This part reminds me of GoldenEye 64 for some reason, the dam level.
I was wrong. I didn't find anything.
Just the way the area looks that they're walking around in.
Just like with the genome soldiers.
Or maybe Runway.
Input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers.
The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox-Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our...
This is a massive theme of both 1 and 2. Not so much in 3.
Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
His delivery is so weird here.
That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Else. God, that drives me nuts when people say else.
Yeah. Someone like you.
It's so weird knowing how she basically disappears until 4. I mean, obviously she wouldn't be in 3, but she just disappears entirely from Metal Gear Solid until 4.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
And then after this, they just split, apparently.
Enjoy life.
They just go their separate ways. But yeah, that's one of the biggest themes in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 is Snake having to come to terms with the fact that he can't reproduce and wondering how he's going to leave a legacy behind. In the 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. The total destructive power amounted to 1 million times that of the Hiroshima A-bomb. In January 93, START 2 was signed and the United States and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed strategic... Okay, well, too fast. However, as of 1998, there still exists 26,000 nuclear warheads in the world. This is going to be an awful rank, by the way, but I'm not concerned about that. This is 100% going to be elephant rank. But yeah, that's one of the biggest themes in 1 and 2 is Snake having to come to terms with the fact that he has no way to leave a legacy because he can't reproduce. He can't have a kid. So when he dies, he dies. And that's one of the biggest themes, especially with Naomi's profession being involved in it. And that's also a major theme in 2. You know, Raiden talks about it constantly. The Patriots are always telling him that, you know, humans exist just to pass on their genes, and that's it. And he tells Rose at the very end that there's a lot of other things you can pass on besides just your genes. You know, traditions, poetry, different things he talks about. And it's really, it just all comes together beautifully at the end. Even more so in 2 than in this game, I would say. Rank infertile. Good lord. But not what, where's the lie? Shinkawa the GOAT. The fucking GOAT. And so Toyota. Shinkawa and Kojima still work. Like, they're still like attached at the hip, right? Like Shinkawa did all the character design for Death Stranding. Even though the characters are basically just their actors. You know what I love the most about Kojima is that when he makes a game for a system, he takes absolute maximum fucking full advantage of that system. You know, he plays with the controller ports, he plays with, you know, every single thing that hardware can do in the absolute best way, especially in 2, you know. I mean, they pretty much, I don't think they could have done a better job with MGS2 on the PS2. They pretty much min-maxed that hardware. And 3, they arguably got a little bit too ambitious because that's locked at 30 FPS, which I did not like. I much prefer it running at 60. What's up, Sick? But yeah, I'm pretty sure Kojima and Shinkawa still work really closely together, and they have for almost 30 years now. I don't know if they work together on Police Knots, but they've been working together a very, very long time. Appreciate that, man. 32 months. Holy shit. Whew. God, you guys have such crazy long streaks now. It's so weird that they called her a dialogue recordist. Is recordist even a word? Wouldn't it just be recording engineer? Yeah, dude, you're 4 months off of 3 years. Holy shit. And yeah, that's the other thing. He takes advantage of the fucking manual and the CD case, you know? Like full advantage of the PlayStation 1. You gotta look on the back of the CD case. You have to switch to controller port 2. Well, you don't have to, but you can, you know? Takes full advantage of like every button on the controller to do something neat, something unique. And that's why, you know, it's tough to play ports like the Xbox port. Oh yeah, pressure sensitive buttons on PS2. That would be another great example. You know, takes full advantage of pressure sensitive buttons, a lot more of the range of analog controls for movement in 2. It's much smoother on PS2. If you play the HD collection or the Master collection, it feels a lot more jank. Because it lost some of, you know, the fine... it lost some of the finer analog control that they had on PS2, the way that they mapped it. Yeah, there's Jeremy Blaustein. That guy Scott Dolph that works at Konami USA, is that why they called him Commander Dolph in MGS2? Or was that just a coincidence? Alright, just show me the elephant rank and we'll just move on, dude. We don't have to talk about it. We really don't. Yeah, I actually have a greatest hits copy of this on PS1.
Allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Yeah, two of the biggest themes. Oh.
The entire unit was wiped out.
I forgot.
Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world.
Bizees. No take backsies.
Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
I saw somebody talking on the Outer Heaven stream. I think they were just confused, but they were like, why is Solidus not the president in 2? They called him president at the end of this game. Tarantula? That has to be a bad one. That's so bad. 44 rations used. 30 enemies killed. Yeah, we got the bandana though. Anyways, yeah, somebody was like, why is Solidus not still the president? Well, the tanker incident takes place in 2007. This game takes place in 1998. So, there's your answer. In 10 years, the election happened and the presidency changed hands. This takes place in 04? Yeah. But yeah, I was going to say, two of the biggest themes in Metal Gear Solid are technology impacting warfare and the way that, you know, tactics are changing and the way that people are adapting to the new technology and the way that it's being abused and misused and exploited by governments and powers that be in different things, and the theme of genetics and, you know, what we can do as a race to pass on to the next generation. And those themes are incredibly strong in 1 and 2, but I feel like they kind of get lost in 3. 3 just kind of feels like a boss rush in a lot of ways. I know it's not just that. And I know I'm constantly talking about how much I don't like 3. I know that there are some different themes in 3. Hey, what's up, Gohan? Like, there's a lot of different themes in 3. You know, the whole thing about the boss, like, going to space and seeing the Earth from space and not, you know, thinking about her role, and there's a lot of different themes going on there about like legends and what it means to actually be a legend, and the fact she was willing to let her reputation essentially get destroyed, you know, for the greater good, and let Snake or Big Boss take the credit for it. But it just feels so fucking different, dude. Like, it does not at all feel like the same themes that 1 and 2 were built on. It feels like a completely different set of, you know, priorities and themes were in place for that, which is odd. Yeah, what are you up to tonight, Gohan? What you doing, bro? By the way, I'm gonna get our podcast episode uploaded after the stream. I played against Exeter yesterday. He beat my ass 5-3. 3 is about scene and the mimetic influence of the times, whereas genes and memes are far more personal yet still universal. Yeah. It's just different, you know, and you know, some people love 3. I mean, it's obvious 3 got a remake before 1 and 2 for a reason. Like, the majority of people you ask, they think 3 is the best game, and it's like not debatable. And that's fine. You know, there's still a lot of people that don't like the fact that 2 is essentially a big training exercise for Raiden, and they don't like that. And you know, cool, whatever. But I just, it almost feels like Dr. Red said it the other day, it almost feels like MGS3 is Kojima just throwing a tantrum that people didn't like 2 as much as he wanted them to. And, you know, he throws fucking Rykov Raidenovich, makes him a little bitch. They imply that he's having like gay sex with Volgin, you know, just to clown on him, I guess, you know, just fucking weird stuff for no reason. They have him wearing like a Speedo under his uniform. And if you catch him in the bathroom, he starts like shivering and crying in front of you. It's just fucking stupid, dude. Like, it's like he works too hard to make him look stupid for no reason. Like, there's no reason for him to do that. But anyways, you guys, I'm going to go ahead and call it because I have a lot of VODs. It's still fairly early in the night. I started the stream early. I'm going to end early. I'm going to get a lot of my VODs uploaded. I'm going to chill out and watch some DRK because my man's is playing MGS2 and I fucking could watch this dude play Metal Gear 24/7. A lot of people say like they could watch me play Silent Hill all day. Fuck that. I could watch DRK and 3 Dog and U Nightmare play any Metal Gear Solid game for like, you know, never ending. Like DRK did a 24-hour MGS5 stream recently, and I probably literally sat and had it on for 18 to 19 hours of those 24. So amazing, amazing streamer. If you guys want incredibly in-depth analysis, extras, you know, playing them at high difficulties and making them look easy, fucking follow them, dude. They are the greatest Metal Gear Solid channel on Twitch. No question. Anyways. With that being said, I am going to go ahead and call it. If anybody wants to join the Discord, you can do that right here. I always announce when I'm going to be live and what I'm playing the day of. Got a couple of YouTube channels here if you want to check those out. But most importantly, you guys have a great rest of the night. And I'm going to disappear into a puff of Silent Hill fog in 3, 2, 1.